Oh, hi Phoenix, how are you doing? Sorry, I didn't read the chat there for a second. Ooh, maybe if Chili drops in, we can build the castle tonight. That would be awesome. Perfect Halloween spookiness. How are you doing? You're alright? Oh, just alright or alright? I'm quite well. Well, I would love some more free time. I was hoping I could take a day off tomorrow, but then a colleague from Italy, he asked me to do some stuff for him tomorrow. But the time will come. How's your work currently? Still paying with the manager? They are in the process of fixing it. You mean your medical leave? Okay, so that sounds at least a bit promising. So if Chili Pre drops in at any time, I will directly switch to the castle build. But for now, I will continue with the ghost train. I've only started building the side build, which is this cool steampunky airplane. With a barrel here on the back. And we don't know if this is a vacuum for ghosts or if it's a ghost pesticide sprayer. It could be both. So we imagine that you can turn it into vacuum mode or spraying mode. But I do love the barrel here on the back. Real nice little build. Now I will start on a real ghost train. It has a lot of glow-in-the-dark parts, so I'm really looking forward to this. Let's see, where's my... Okay. So I'm totally surprised that this part really is called Cowcatcher. Oh. Oh, by the way, I saw your picture on the Discord server. Was at a Lego convention where you displayed your works? Upsala. So this is going to be the front of the locomotive. And it's going to be my first Lego train I've been building forever, I think. I don't think I've ever built a Lego train before. Was it like a competition where you displayed it? It's no problem at all. You wouldn't believe how many naps I took today. I think I spent the day more napping than awake, actually. I fully understand if you're sleepy. My doctor always tells me I shouldn't be napping as much as I do, but I still simply cannot stop. Oh, welcome, Michael-san. How are you doing? So this is the first part of the ghost train. It's the it's going to be the locomotive, and we already got our first bone on it. Doing good, working and lurking around while watching the Magic the Gathering World Championship games. That is so awesome. I never got into Magic the Gathering. That is also a high addiction potential, I guess. I always have to be aware. I have a very addicting, no, not addicting, personality that is prone to get addicted. Oh yeah, very expensive. Yeah, this is always a bit surprising for me in these card games where you have this artificial scarcity. That they are usually make it expensive to get the strong and powerful cards and sets. But I think as a spectator, it can be very interesting when people come up with great and new combinations of cards to play. So I used to look at Hearthstone, this Blizzard card game, for a while. But I never paid a single cent to get my cards. But it got boring after a while, and I don't really want to support Blizzard. Yeah, so I can understand people paying a lot of money. But in the trading card games, the scarcity is, I think it's a bit more controlled, the scarcity. I mean, I also pay a lot of stupid money for some Lego parts. But I don't think Lego produces the parts to artificially make something more scarce than the other. But I find it fascinating that these modern games are becoming like more popular for people to watch on TV, and in some places even replacing the classic sports. Hi Kiki, how are you doing? You're lurking. That is wonderful. Did you get your Lego cleaned yesterday? I still have so much of my old Lego that I have to clean. Maybe I should do it on stream too. Tired still, just woke up kinda. Wait, what time zone are you in? Yeah. So I have some old sets. So one of my old sets, I think it has been sitting in a bowl of water for at least 2 or 3 months now. And whenever I look at it, I just, oops, well, let's do something else. I wonder if I can get a whole year of it sitting in there. Oh, I'm such a bad host. I always forget these shout-outs. That is why you clean them on stream, otherwise I won't get it done. I would have to think of a good setup. I have not shown my face here on the stream yet. But it is not the worst idea. So here we have Maiko-san. Oh, and I totally forgot Phoenix, of course. Here we have Phoenix, who's probably already asleep. So Kiki just woke up. Phoenix is falling asleep. And I'm preparing for the Monday. I'm in between sleeping and being awake. But I have a ghost train to build, so it's not that bad. Okay, so I'm trying out some new playlists. So it might be that I switch often. As deep as it can get. Deep bass for deep heads. Let's try this one. Wait, you did go to bed at 8 a.m. or something? Oh, I'm too old for all-nighters. When I was younger, I did them often, but there was always a lot of alcohol involved. Just up watching a show with some friends on TV. What is TV watching? I don't think I've watched anything on real linear TV forever. I wonder if that will die out. I still have a lot to watch. I still want to watch this House of Dragons, and I also want to watch the Lord of the Rings show. You don't know what TV is? Yeah, same here. I don't think I'm even able to receive broadcasted TV without some kind of streaming in between. But the show that I'm watching religiously is Andor. Oh, and I also want to watch that Jedi Tales of the Jedi. I don't know how it's called. So the Ghost Train locomotive already has 2 bones, but it will get more. don't watch TV shows anymore unless it's with people on disc. Yeah, for me it is the same. I simply have other stuff to do that I enjoy more than watching stuff. But the Star Wars stuff I just have to watch. It is too... I don't know what to call it. I'm just too much into Star Wars to not watch it. Well, and I watch some YouTube streams to stay a bit informed and up to date on the political side. But nothing that you cannot watch on the side. Oh, you have all elections in the United States in 2 weeks. Are you in a state that has to vote? You don't get into that stuff? You mean voting and such? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too bad that you still have to do, I think it's still more work in the United States. So here in Germany, it's really easy to vote. I simply have to, I request to vote by email, by mail. And then I don't really have to go to any place to vote. I can more or less vote from home. But I can understand that it's frustrating if you live in the States. Yeah, and also here in Germany we have a bit more choice. So we have more than 2 parties. And I mean, none of the parties are really good, but some are better than the others. And I usually try to vote the party that is for the environment, the Green Party, because I think it's really necessary that we do something for the environment before it's too late. But in the States, you don't really have that big a choice. I mean, the one party is much better than the other, I would say. But they are all bad in their own way. You're not even registered, you'll be obligated to go in for jury duty. You know, if in Germany we don't have jury duty like you have it in the United States, but I think I would be interested. I would go into the jury duty just out of curiosity. And maybe get a case where you can do some justice or so. But I don't think they would take me as a juror anyway. They would probably think I'm too much of an anarchist. So I don't know what I'm building. I think it's part of the locomotive, but it has at least one barb already. So spookiness level is not 0. Hi, Exposing Alex, how are you doing? Getting ready to put Joe to school tomorrow again. Oh, and you're going to call the doctors, if I recall, to mash in some brains. Oh, and we can take a look at the table. I'll zoom in a bit. Doing good but very tired. Welcome to the club of tired people. Well, Kiki is not allowed to be tired. She just got up. What is this table here? This is my Sisyphus table. It paints pattern in the sand. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, I can. So I'll zoom out a bit. So this is a tray here, and this is the table, and here's the camera, and up here I have the camera. It's a round table, and there's a contraption below the table that makes the ball bearing move, and there's a small layer of sand on the table, and it draws these patterns into the sand. And so for me, it's a combination of relaxing Lego building and relaxing table watching. Yeah, it can be very zen to just watch it and enjoy the different patterns that it paints. Yeah, I really love it. I think if I would have had one of these when I was a student, I would have smoked much more dope. Well, I smoke too much anyway, but this has to be a replacement for it now. So I don't know why we put these translucent cones in here, but I guess it might be the fire, because a steam engine of course needs some kind of fire under the boiler here. Yeah, so you can also choose the color, but I set it to a mode that it changes the color based on the position. So if I zoom out a bit, you can see that it has like multiple colors. So it is greenish up here, and down there it's a bit bluish. And it will change the color, but it will not change as much because the ball bearing is in the center. So is anybody doing anything big for Halloween? How's my day been? Oh, my day was good. I started on my taxes. I'm almost half a year late, and I will probably have to pay a fine. But I did start a bit on it. But at the first moment, I started to procrastinate again. And I want to buy a bed for my bedroom. And I started to look for one, but there are so many beds. But I think I found one that I like now. And what else did I do? Oh, I bought some used Lego on eBay. I couldn't stop myself. I think I'll have to start the Addicted Lego Buyers Anonymous or something, so that I can stop buying Lego. But there sometimes are such good offers on eBay for used stuff. Do you mean a new bed, or do you not have a bed? I don't have a bed. I'm sleeping on a mattress that is sitting directly on the floor. I'm a floor sleeper since I left my parents. But I'm almost turning 50 now, so I decided, okay, maybe I should get my first bed ever. You'd rather be on just a mattress or low platform bed? Yeah, so I'm also totally used to sleeping on a mattress directly on the floor, or just these what are they called in Germany? They're called Lattenrost, where you put a mattress on top of it, but also on the floor. So, but now I have my own apartment, and I decided it's time to grow up. But I will probably have to get up in the night to sleep on the floor again, because the air is probably too thin up there. But if I get a bed, I want to get a bed that has a lot of storage below it. You know, what are they called, drawers or something, so that I can at least store stuff below the bed. You found just a mattress very comfortable. Yeah, so same here. I never had a problem with sleeping directly on a mattress, especially when I was a student and living in houses with other students. And one reason is definitely that I can use the bed as some storage space. So I found one that has a lot of drawers below the bed, which will probably fill up with Lego right away. Oh, wait, why only one? Holy shit, I was looking for two of these flames, but there's only one flame here. Like so, and now we have the fire under the boiler. So I wonder if we will be able to slide something in here, or if it's just for decoration. It does look quite good. Okay, that's an interesting mechanism to put the control here. Oh, no, it's the door. You can, oh, cool. You can close the door to the fire. This is what it is here. So if you're standing in there and you want to put some coal into the boiler, into the fire, this is a little door here. I thought it was a control mechanism, but it is the handle to open the door. So I'll close it now. I mean, it doesn't make a difference currently. That is a nice little detail. No, wait, we heard that yesterday. Let's do the 14. Oh, hello, Chili. Wait. Could it be that we are able to build the vampire castle? Let's see if Phoenix is still awake. She was here before, but she said she was very sleepy. But if that would be the case, I would be able to continue building a little bit on the vampire castle. She's still here. Wait. Okay, so wait. That means I can get the castle out. Let me just put up the rules. You are taking turns, so you will never finish the set. Yeah, but I'm really looking forward to the castle, so I'm always happy when I get to build a bit on it. Just let me get it. Ah, dang. I am really happy that the two of you are here. And it's so close to Halloween. So, just as a reminder, this is the Vampire Castle. And the rules of the Monster Fighter Build-a-thon state that I can only build on the Vampire Castle if the wonderful Chili and Phoenix are in that stream, which is currently the case. And now I get to continue building it, which is awesome because it is a wonderful set. So let's take a look at what we've already built here and not waste any time. And let's see, so this is the part we already built. It is the gate to the Vampire Castle. And we also have the prison tower here. You can of course break out of the prison in here. You can even blast away this part. And this is the wonderful gate with a glow-in-the-dark spider. The deadly trap mechanism here. And in here you also have this mechanism where you can hang people to be tortured, which is a very, very unlegally thing to do. You will need several more mushroom guided tours. You can basically die if you make a mistake identifying a mushroom. Wait, if you make a mistake and identify it incorrectly, you mean? Yeah, I can imagine. But I also guess that the guy who's doing the guided tours, he also wants to have you as a repeat customer. So Monster Fighters Build-a-thon. We are currently building the second tower that has a cool little monster on the bottom of it. It feels a bit like the Sarlacc from Star Wars. And we have completed step number 10. You can't be a repeat customer if you are dead. That is absolutely true, Phoenix. Yeah, and I wouldn't advise eating poison mushrooms. Sometimes you can smell them, sometimes you must scratch them to see whether they'll kill you. Well, it definitely sounds like a very interesting tour. So you had your first mushroom lesson today. Did you also find some you could eat? Yeah, I think it is supposed to be some kind of either pit or some buried monster that has his tentacles sticking out. So it reminds me of the Sarlacc in Star Wars. You know, the thing in the Sarlacc pit. But I can guess you can leave it up to your imagination. You only found an anti-champignon that you could eat? Okay. That doesn't sound very edible, to be honest. Oh, it smells like anise. Oh, I love anise and licorice. That's nice. And did you find only one? And did you have to fight over it then? Who gets to keep it? You brought it home. So how many people were along with you on that tour? Did you make sure you got all the loot and they got all the poisoned mushrooms? If it's a monster, it reminds you of the tentacle things in Half-Life. You mean those face huggers? He basically said that most mushroom books have mistakes. Yeah, I guess maybe you need an app, a mushroom identifying app that can be updated and can automatically find out if you died after eating a mushroom. So it could be a self-correcting algorithm. If it finds a mushroom it doesn't know yet, it just tells half of the people to eat it and the other half not to eat it. And then if the half that have eaten it all die, it can identify it as poisonous. None of these stickers look correct. I think this could be the one. Yep, this is one of them. Ah, and this is the other one. Ha, I found them both. Oh yeah, I now remember what you mean exposing Alex. You know the guys you have to shoot, and if you forget to shoot them, they suck you up. And then yeah, I know what you mean. Oh no, what? Oh no, is Phoenix leaving? Oh no, I have to stop again. Bye bye, Phoenix. Oh, oh, oh God. It would be totally okay if you had to leave. But I thought, oh, this is such a great build, and now I have to stop again. It would be totally okay. So don't try, don't feel pressured into staying here. Whew. Okay, now you got me. You got me back. I think that was the revenge for the gate. When I joked about having only 2 parts that were of the wrong orientation. It's totally okay. And we are going to have so much fun looking at the glow-in-the-dark parts later on. Oh, and by the way, I have a wonderful Halloween surprise tomorrow evening. It is related to the Monster Fighters. And I will show something very special. You've been sitting there with that message typed, waiting for you to respond. And I almost missed it. I was so caught up with this wonderful glow-in-the-dark tower here I'm building. With the Half-Life ceiling floor tentacle monster. Okay, now I have to hurry so that I can use this time, this precious little time I have while the 2 of you are here. I just love the way they use these masonry tricks. Oh, you leaked Christmas gift purchases? I still don't know if I will be buying anything, but if the gift with purchase is good. So many different ones? Are they all gift with purchases? I definitely like those elves. Oh, and there's a squirrel in there. Squirrel! And why does he have a time bomb here? And what is this up here? Well, they definitely look quite realistic. They don't really look like fakes. But I wonder why they have 2 of them. Maybe you can combine them in some way. Yeah, so I will probably only get them if they have something really good along it. So they are definitely not like a must get like Ray the Castaway was. But I think if you're into Christmas, and I do like the way they did the snow here on the mountains, using the white teeth. That looks quite nice. Barnacles, they're called barnacles. Oh, you mean this here? Yep, that could be, it's a good word. And who leaked it this time? Probably Lego. Yeah, sometimes I think that their marketing is not really very competent in keeping stuff secret. They should hire some people from Apple. This is what I like about these older sets that have these large parts. You only need a few parts and you can already build a large tower. I think today you would need at least 3 or 4 times as many parts to build a tower of this size. It appeared on leaked channels. Yeah, so Promo Bricks and Stone Mars, they are always pretty reluctant to publish stuff before it's made official. And those are more or less the only two web pages that I follow. Promo Bricks publishes everything. I don't really know if there's a big difference, but I don't. Promo Bricks doesn't publish very often anymore somehow. And I thought that they were both that they both wouldn't publish everything. Stonewalls prefers that a set was bought or official images. What do you mean bought? Oh, I think I know what this is going to be. This is going to be a trapdoor mechanism. Oh, like bought in a store. Yeah, I don't follow that stuff too closely, to be honest. So I was really happy when they released Ray the Castaway, though. Oh, I did get a cool idea set the other day. Huh. Trapdoor mechanism confirmed. Okay, let's see how this trapdoor works. Whoops. Okay, first attempt. Ta-da, it works. Oh, and you can even push it up again. That is always important. Oh, you can also make it turn it into what do you call these seats that eject? Okay, so where do we have one of the minifigures? Okay. I think we can all agree that this dude desperately needs to be eaten. And let's feed the Zarlok barnacle monster. I think it's better. Can we see it from here? The first human sacrifice live on. Oops. It's right. It's not easy to have him. And I want to wait. I have to remove the camera. Just a second. I think we can see it better from here. Okay. And nom nom yum 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 yum. So this was the first live legal human sacrifice. Sorry, I had to do it. Yummy frat guy, exactly. So this, we already have a trapdoor mechanism. Any Lego playset needs a trapdoor, and we have the prison with a breakout wall. Let's see what other cool mechanisms we have in this set. Oh, we have a map. This is a printed map, Chili. I'm warming up the microscope for this one. Where is it? Where do I have it? Oh yeah, this is a map. I don't think you, do you, I don't know if you have this one. Oh wait, so this is north. Oh, we're going into the volcano, but I can't read the writing. I think I want to know if this writing is something in the real language I will have to enhance. Oh, you have that one? Darn. I will find a map that you don't have these days. I cannot read it. Be right back. So does this mean I have to stop now? No. I want to find out if this writing here. No, I think it's just gibberish. But if it is gibberish, it is good looking gibberish, and this cross is definitely where the treasure is. Treasure or imminent death. You're absolutely right. It could be both. I'm just an optimist and hope that it's going to be treasures. But in the Monster Fighter series, I always find the monsters more sympathetic than the monster fighters anyway. Well, the lady monster fighter, she's quite cool. But the others are usually... Well, the map is definitely guarded by the monster. So where is this? So the map is definitely guarded well, because it is directly, you have to step on the trapdoor to get to the map. So I guess this is a valuable item. It could be that this leads to the treasure if it's guarded by the trapdoor. Cool. Oh, and now we're going to build a wonderful one of those roofs. I think this is going to be the first one. I have not built one before. With a cool power tower piece. So I already love the little turrets here. And we are going to have at least one of these on the upper part of the tower now. You are back. That is good. Did you get the map? So the map is really the trapdoor is there to protect the map. But we are not sure if the map leads to a safe place or if it leads to a very dangerous place. Oh, by the way, the pattern is finished on the table. I really like this one. It's a very nice one. Maybe I can find one and not show you what it is. Yeah. So this is going to be one where you can guess again what it is. I just have to make sure not to leave it. The map must be important. Oh yes, it must be important. If it's guarded like this, it must be important. I mean, how can you get it? You have to get it to like Mission Impossible. You have to get it from the top, I guess, because if you step on a trapdoor, you're gonna. So it probably does lead to a treasure or to your imminent death, as Phoenix said. Or maybe I should put on some spooky vampire music. Or do we have a good soundtrack of a vampire movie? I like the way that these towers are always open from one side, so you can see it in there completely. And this is repeating also with the roof. So I guess the roof will be put on here like this or so. Oh, holy shit. We're going to put 6 of these and 6 bars. That's interesting. So these parts we don't see often today. I think they don't like them because they break probably too easily. But I guess we're going to build some cool windows or something out of these. This is such a brilliant set. It's so much fun to build it. So I will show you in a second what I'm building. Okay, I think the mixtape is over again. They always stop with some strangity. Oh no, we still have 14 minutes left. So this is what we built now. It really looks good. So I'm really surprised at what we are, curious at what we're going to do now with this. But it looks cool also from the outside. Maybe we're going to attach some, you know, what are these things called for windows, window panes? Oh, we're going to put them in diagonally. That is cool. Wait. Oh, yes. Yes, this is nice. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. We are supposed to put in the wooden ones here. So we have these with little doors. So they are totally diagonal now. This I didn't expect. I wonder what we're going to put in here now. Oh, more of them. Wait. So they are now at different heights here. Found it. Yeah, it is awesome. It is a lot of fun to build it. But I also have a little bit of Halloween dread. Oh, now we're going to put this. Oh, wait, how does this fit? Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. So this is awesome now. So we're going to put these parts here, not on the studs. We're going to put them on the bars. Like so. Wait, am I doing this correct? No, wait, I'm doing it wrong. They're supposed to go here. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. So I just put this one here above this onto the bar and it fits. And the center stud, it connects. So it's really stable, but we're using the top of the bar also. And the same thing we will do on the other two sides. So this is a really, really nice technique. So you see we have the center stud here. And on the sides we are using the bars. And then it's perfectly aligned. Absolutely brilliant. And it looks so good from the outside also. With the bars and the windows. So this is really satisfying. And now we're going to put the classic wait, did I do something wrong? I think I made a mistake, but wow, how can it be? Ah, no, it's going to be put in front. That's interesting. So it is supposed to be like this. Oh yeah, it does. It is really awesome. I like the way that the windows are some of them are closed, some of them are open, and they are the different heights. And this one is recessed like so. It's really nice, and I also like the way this opening has the slight roundedness here. And that bars also are really nice inside of here. So is anyone getting a costume for Halloween? You hide during Halloween. Yeah, I'm also not the right person. So here in Germany it's not that big a thing anyway. Okay, so this is going to be dangerous again. Oh wait, maybe it should go on here very somehow. Wait, something is wrong. What is wrong? Now it's better. I have no idea what has changed now. Oh, and welcome Blocksmith Forge. How are you doing? You hide during Halloween? That is also, so you always disguise yourself as the invisible person. That is also a good trick. So I don't live in a separate house. And in our house we only have like 3 apartments. So I don't think there will be any kids coming around here. So I plan to stream tomorrow night anyway, to do my big Halloween surprise. Oh, and by the way, you can shout out. And this is what we have, you know, this wonderful, wonderful upper part of the tower. It is really awesome. And now we're going to put, I think we're going to put one of those cool roof parts on it. You're not dressing up? No need to excuse yourself. I think every one of us eats sometimes. Yeah, it is, the whole castle is a wonderful build already. It is so awesome. And I really like these parts. I mean, you only need a few parts and you can really get a big castle. And I think the new castle is also very awesome. But you never use these big parts anymore, so you always need a lot more parts. But here we got a really nice tower using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these bigger parts. And it looks good, even though there are stickers on it. And this build here is fantastic. I don't know if you've been here, but the way we put these parts on here is simply genius. So they are connected by the center stud and the two bars here. And all in all, it's a totally stable build. Oh, should we go to the Burning Man 2013? That's 9 years ago. Let's see how it was. Oh no, we should finally play some vampire music, I think. I will try to find some vampire stuff. Let's see what happens if I type vampire castle music into YouTube. Oops, vampire. Empire. Nope, you want vampire. Vampire. Castle. Music. Baroque music. Vampire Castle. Fantasy and world music by the Fichtes. Castle Ravenloft, 1 hour of gothic orchestral music for role-playing and gaming. That sounds spooky vampire music, night in Dracula's castle, mystical, dark and haunted. So which one should we go first? So I'm leaning towards the spooky vampire music, and if that is not good, we could try the Castle Ravenloft music, 1 hour of gothic orchestral music for role-playing and gaming. Okay, if nobody has an opinion, I will simply start the spooky vampire music. Let's see how this is. The night in Dracula's castle. But if it's too scary, I'm going to switch to something more light. Oh, we also have relaxing vampire music. That could also be cool. Castle Ravenloft is D&D. So as long as it's not really scary and has some jump scares. The party has to defeat a vampire lord in Castle Ravenloft. Relaxing vampire. Yeah, once you've been bitten, you can relax. So I wonder what these are going to be. So the other tower also had one of these parts. I wonder what we're going to connect here. Aren't these parts awesome? And look how shiny they are. Shiny black, the fingerprints. Yeah, I've given up. So my fingerprints are everywhere. Imagine, I think if I would build the Batmobile, I might consider putting on some gloves. Oh, I will build the Batwing at some time. So these surfaces are much more fingerprint friendly. Oh, and a treasure chest, of course. There has to be a treasure on the ceiling. No, in the attic. And here we have the treasure. A green, a yellow, and a white crystal or gem. Batman, I only build in black and sometimes very dark gray. Yeah, I love that. You always need a good Lego treasure. Oops, sorry. I always forgot to switch back to the camera. And now the treasure chest is up here. Once you've gotten the map, you can also go up here to get the treasure. Wow, does this look good or does this look good? I mean, who could ask for a more perfect castle roof for a vampire castle? And it's not finished. We still have 2 locations here for some turrets. So if anyone is annoyed by the music, let us know. But I don't mind it. I think it's quite fun actually. Yeah, so I already love the little turrets on the gate here. They looked so cool, and they are different height. So everything is a little bit crooked, and that is absolutely brilliant in this. So usually my sense of symmetry doesn't like it, but in this case the crookedness is awesome. Yeah, I simply filmed the table. That was the first time I ever used a video editing software. And here we have our first turret. Is that the right word? Turret here? Oh, this is so beautiful. And the other one will be a bit smaller, of course. So I don't know how the autofocus is doing. I hope it's not too bad. But this is now the top part of the tower. And now I think we will going, no. Oh, we are going to put even more on the top of the top. That's cool. Didn't expect that. Haha, cool. I thought we wouldn't have anything on here, but there's even another one. Yeah, so I can't really see if the autofocus is doing its job or not because my eyes are not close enough to the monitor. So sometimes I have to switch to fixed focus. So if the autofocus is doing some stupid pumping or something, just let me know. Okay, and now we have the final part for the top. This is so cool. And we haven't even finished half of the castle yet. It's already really nice. Okay, I'm going to put it all together now. Awesome, first try and success. Wow, wow, look at this. I think I'm gonna try to zoom out. I don't know if I can zoom a lot. Oh, I'm already zoom out all the way. It's really hard to put it all on the camera yet. Nope, need more light. It is definitely good looking. I will do a flyover later on when we have it all assembled. But I should probably put on some more light. The background is very dark. I will find a way. So tomorrow on the special, for the special Monster Fighters session, I will make it possible so that we can see more of the castle at once. Oh, now it's going to. Oh, it's being connected to the. Ah, okay. So we have connection points here. And I think this castle is more or less modular. You can take these components and rearrange them as you see fit. So we always have these two pins on the towers. And here we also have the two pins on the other side. And the same was also true for the other part. So it is really a modular castle, but I will attach them now in the way that the instructions manual tells us to. So this is in the end a completely modular castle. I think I have an idea of what I could potentially do, because I have another incomplete castle. I don't know how complete it is. I have not sorted it yet. So that was instruction booklet number 1. And by the way, Chili, do you remember the mushroom? I think this one is definitely poisonous. The top of the tower looks like a witch's hat. Yeah, it does. It is simply awesome. The background is a bit big, dark maybe. So I'm downloading the other instructions. And here we have the second instruction booklet. And we are going to build, whoa, what are we building? I don't know. Let's get surprised and not look too closely at what we're building. But I can see at least one staircase. Well, set of stairs. I have no idea when this brick was last used in a modern set. I love building with them. I don't know why. Oh, and here we can see the modularity again. So this is, we would also be able to connect these. So I think you can really rearrange the castle in many, many ways. We have at least now 1, 2, 3 modules. This is going to be the 4th one. I'm just going to take a look if we have to put stickers on any of these. Oh. Off by 1. Oh, this is probably going to be the vampire lair. Now I get it. The top of that, so irritated, just installed Adobe Upgrade for PDF files. McAfee garbage gets installed with it with no choice to opt out. I think I remember that when I installed it on Windows somewhere. I think there was a really, really, really horribly hidden setting. But yeah, Adobe is is malware. But I'm still using the Adobe Reader on the Android phone or on the tablet here. But on Linux I use Ocular. And McAfee software is of course the shit. You have to manually uninstall the shit after you install the Acrobat, yeah. So I'm thinking that this is going to be like the entrance to the vampire lair. And the coffin will be in here. I already saw that. It really gets your rage meter into the red. Oh, I try not to get too mad about this kind of stuff anymore. But I know how you feel. It is so useless and senseless and such stupid software. And now, oh, these are drapes. This is awesome. These are red. What are these cloth for? I have to Google it. Nope. Oh, curtain, yep. So these are red curtains or drapes around the castle. I think this is a vampire lair because we're going to put the coffin in here now. So this is the place where the vampire sleeps at night. And these are the drapes, curtains. I'll just put the arch over it and then should be stabilized. Yeah, I was wondering at first what these red spots are supposed to be. And now the big ass arch. I always love this one. Oh, this looks really nice with a curtain now a bit hidden by the arch. But there's no mechanism for the coffin to rise up like in a hearse. Oh, speaking of sarcophagus, do you know the one from the Egypt sets? There's a really beautiful sarcophagus in there. I'm totally fascinated that this is really a modular system. I only realized now after we finished the tower, that every one of these sub-modules has these two connection points. And that the whole castle can be rearranged in many different ways. Oh god, okay, I think we could try one of the other musics. Sorry, it started to grate on me. So what was the other one we should try? Should we try the Castle Ravenloft? 1 hour of Gothic orchestral music for role-playing and gaming? Orchestral underscore for role-playing and gaming. Let's try it. From Cthulhu Mythos music. Oh, welcome, Azrael. How are you doing? Did you have to work today? Or are you in the bus? I'm currently building on the Vampire Castle, which is an absolute wonderful build. So I've completed this tower over here, which simply looks stunning. And now I'm currently building the vampire lair. You got Ranza for dinner? What is Ranza? I've never heard of that. Oh, and you had a union meeting? Well, good for you that you're unionized. This is so important. So many people forget how important the unions are and were. Oh, Ranza, oh, a burger joint. Oh, that sounds so good. This is one thing that I'm envious about the United States, all the fast food joints you have. Oh, I could die for a good burger right now. Wait, you got a burger with a bowl of chili? And you dip the burger into the chili? Please don't tell me it is so. I love these curtains, they are really good. But I wish that the coffin would be slightly raised. You got all the bad food you could eat. Yeah, I love bad food. If I were to move to the United States, I think I would double my weight inside of 2 weeks or so. Thanks for the idea. You mean the dip the burger in the chili? Yeah, be my guest. I mean, there has been worse stuff done. Oh, some nice cheese sauce, some cheddar sauce. Doesn't it exist somewhere that you have some molten cheese sauce that you can dip your burger into? I think I read that somewhere or saw it in a YouTube video. I would definitely do that. Oh, and now it's ladder time. This is another one of those parts that is not used today anymore. And now today you need like 20 parts at least to build a staircase. But I still like these. I wonder what is going to hide below the stairs. Some stair troll maybe. Wait, what? Usually you dip cinnamon buns in the chili? Now you're kidding me. Cinnamon buns in the chili? Oh no, no, I don't think even I could do that. It is awesome. Well, I mean, I would give it a try, but my imagination doesn't really make it fit together. I would rather have the nacho cheese sauce for dipping the burgers in. But here we are again, speaking about food. I don't think I've ever had a single stream where we didn't talk about food at some time. Yeah, I think it's just a human condition. So now we're going to put another of these hinge plates on there. And now we have 2 of them. Ooh, country gravy is good for dunking burgers into, and especially chicken tenders. Now you're starting to torture me. I think I would eat that all. A nice burger, some chili, chicken tenders, and who cares? Okay, I would dip the cinnamon bun in the chili just to give it a try. And you can do it all at once. Is that like a local chain, or is that a big chain in the States? I've never heard of it before. But Runza sounds a bit like you can get the runs from it. So it does sound a bit like, okay, you might get what is it called? You know, when your poop goes liquid. Diarrhea. There's probably another word for it. Midwest chain. Yeah, if I would ever go to the United States, I would definitely try to eat only at these like local chains. Hershey squirts. That is okay. That is one I did not know. Well, to be frank, the American chocolate does taste a bit like shit. So when we were living in the United States, our friends always asked us to bring a lot of chocolate from Europe and Germany. Oh, and thank you, Chili, for doing the shout-outs. I always forget them. Thank you. Hershey squirts. Oh, look at how the nice way that we angled the stairs here now. So it is connected with the hinge plate, and now we have this beautiful way how the stairs are connected diagonally here. Our best local burger place gets fresh meat all the time, and there's a butcher's shop attached to it. Hey, and let me guess, if you don't pay up, you get sent to the butcher's shop, and they have this special burger, the non-paying customers burger. Actually, we are missing cannibals from the monster fighters. The zombies are probably the closest we get to cannibals. There's a back hallway connecting then. Okay, so the people who don't pay up, they have to pay in limbs. So if you want to eat a burger and you don't have the money, you can offer like your lower leg. But I think we should just stick with eating the cow. Okay, let's see how easy it will be to connect this one now. Oops. Wow, this is really nice with a curtain here. You mean this set of stairs here? Yeah, they are really useful. I like using them, but they're not using them today anymore, because if you put in like 20 parts to build a staircase, you can get the part numbers up. It's totally surprising, like an older set like this, if you look at the part numbers for the whole set and the size of the castle that you can build with it, it's really strange, because you have all these parts that are large, and here the big brick in here, for example. But I also like the modern sets that have more parts. Yeah, but gray of course fits much better to your base. If you want to send us an image of your progress, just you can send it to Discord. If there's something to show, of course. Okay, so let's take a look at Aswell's base. That is a wonderful underwater submarine and underwater in general base, you could probably say. Ooh, that is cool. So is this going to be like the living quarters, or is that going to be the entranceway? Oh, and I don't know if I had a part recently in the set that is, I'm gonna have to show it to you. I love these blue parts. The blue paints. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me a bit of the entranceway to a vault in Fallout. Really nice. That is going to be an epic entrance. It was going to be the ops area and demarcation point for divers. You mean here on the sides or in the center? To go into the water? Oh, and you mean this is like a bridge up here? It is definitely looking nice and big and spacey. I wanted to show you this part that I've seen recently, but I guess you already know of it. I just have to check out where I saw it. So I think it was in this set. 70706. No, that was not it. Ah, yeah, it was this set. It had a wonderful part. And I had to think of you because this part was so awesome. And there was this part in it. that part just made me think of you because it is so cool. But I was quite sure that you already know this part. But this part definitely spoke to me. But unfortunately, the set wasn't complete. I still have to get some more parts of it. But the important parts were all there. That is a nice view. Oh, and here we can see that the water is going, the translucent blues going all the way through. So is that going to be like a water pillar? And what do we have done here? Sorry, I'm very curious. This doesn't look like Lego. Is that even allowed? Very nice. What does this remind me of? I don't know. Oh yeah, there was a hotel in Berlin that had this round aquarium. Be great for a hole full of portals, Warhammer, or maybe Stargates. I don't know if Maiko-san is still here, but they built some mocks of Stargates that are looking awesome. I only saw the Stargate movie, so I don't know the TV show. I just have to Google this. Berlin round. Okay. So this is in a hotel in Berlin. It's called it's in the Radisson Blu, and they have this aquarium inside the hotel. And this is what reminds me what I was thinking of. So this is a view from above, and it is in the center of the atrium in the hotel. So I was just thinking of this. So when I lived in Berlin, that was the time where they completed this aquarium, and you can see a diver in here. Just trying to get a better picture. Yeah, this one is quite nice. If there wouldn't be living fish in there, I think it would be a lot of fun to blow up the aquarium and have all the people in there get wet. But I wouldn't like to hurt the fish. But the humans, they could take some water, I guess. And now you know what this was reminding me of. I thought I had seen something like it before. So if you ever go to Berlin, it is very near to the center. You can just walk into the hotel and have a look at this aquarium. Yeah, architect, that is a nice job. That is true. Yeah, but sometimes I'm a software architect, so that is something at least, I guess. Okay, so this page looks complicated. I will collect all the parts before I build it. Oh, I just love these bricks. I wish we would use them today in modern sets. They just feel so good. Oh, and also the octagonal ones. So this is a nice and beefy connection. But we're still missing some parts. Oh, I know what we're going to do now. Yep. So these are the pin sides of the modular parts. And we only have a pin on top here, so it's much easier to connect and disconnect them. I only realized today that this castle is completely modular. And this is the connection strategy for all the parts. You always have these two pinholes and these two pins out on here in axle. So we're going to use this connection sub-assembly now. So it's effectively only connected with the one pin and can be removed very easily. Famous last words, please don't break in half. I will just leave it in. Okay, next bag. I'm a bit surprised that we still have this opening here. So I would have expected something to cover this up, because this seems like it's inside the courtyard of the castle. But we still have a lot of pinholes to connect some door here or something. So now we only put in 3 of the panels and already have... Wait, is this correct? No, it does look correct. Yes, we have a little offset here, but I hope this is okay. It must be. So my guess is that this is more or less going to be like the main part of the castle. And I always like the way that it's not symmetrical. So here we have the closed window and here we have the open one. And normally my sense of symmetry would say, okay, this has to be the same, but for this type of castle it is okay. And I always love putting the small arches over these little windows. I don't know why, but it always feels so good to cover them up like this. Whoops. It's just such a perfect fit. So nice. And I love the way that we have combined the arch with the entranceway, with the door part. That makes it really look nice if you look at it from this view. Oh, okay, now we are going to do some chemistry. So we have red. Who knows what is in these bottles? Let's take a closer look. Oh, and we can see the pulsing again. I just have to zoom out a bit more. awesome. So I don't know, my guess is that this is going to be some kind of laboratory or some storage room maybe for poisons and vials and potions. Yeah, it is really nice. So using the crystals as stoppers for the bottle. Let me see. I have to up the light a bit, sorry. It is quite nice. And now we can see the pulsing frequency has increased because I turned on I increased the brightness of the LED lights. And now we see that the red pulsing is much faster than before. Okay, let's see what else we're going. Oh, haha, even more shit. This is nice. Oh, yes. Yeah, this is a nice laboratory. And we have the glow-in-the-dark mouse. That is always good. So let me find all the parts. We have a bench, and now we're going to put a lot of cool stuff on it. This green goblet I have seen very rarely. To be honest, I don't remember seeing it before. The bottle is more common. Okay, this is going to be like a candle, a thick candle. Oh, and we can see that this was done before we had the candle part. They would probably have used the candle part today. Yeah, so I think it is like an optical moire effect, and my guess is that the red LED in the white, you know, when the white LED is the brightness is increased, it is the frequency at how fast it turns off, and it is some kind of optical moire effect with the frequency that the images are captured. So here my OCD kicks in again. So one side of the bone always has the hole in it. So I always try to place the bone in the orientation that we don't see the hole. So this is the side with a hole in the bone, and on the other side we don't have it. And I always try to put the side with the hole on the side that you don't see. So this is the completed table. Hi VR Gamer, how are you doing? We are building the castle today. It is such an awesome build. And here we see that it was built before we had the official candle part. So we're using the 1x1 round brick as a candle bottom. And this wonderful green goblet that I have not seen before in this form. Yeah, exactly. What is that? Pulse wave modulation? And now we are putting this wonderful alchemist bench in here. Yeah, that couple is nice. And here we have our little alchemist. Oh, but we're missing the glow-in-the-dark mouse, of course. Where is it? Ah, I put it in a special place. Oh, I think we should try out to see how it glows. I will turn off the table for a second. Oh, but I have to do that offline because then I have to. So the current pattern is a bit of a secret. So whoever guesses what the table is drawing currently will not get a prize. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I will do another. So when my follower count doubles, I will do a no 2 chip challenge, in which I will not eat 2 of those chips. So that is going to be at 256 followers. And let's see. Here we have it. The glow-in-the-dark mouse. Oh no. Oh, you must go to bed. Okay. Oh no, this is horrible. But I fully understand it, which means I will have to find a good way to stop building on the castle. And I think this is a perfect time after placing the mouse into the alchemist laboratory. Sleep very well, Chili Bree. But we got a lot of the castle built, so I'm optimistic that we might finish the castle before the haunted mansion. So, according to the rules, I am not able to continue on the castle now. But we found a good place to stop off. So we will continue the next time that Chili and Phoenix are here together, right after placing the glow-in-the-dark mouse. And now I will pack up the castle and I can continue building the ghost train a bit, which also has some really good glow-in-the-dark goodness. Have a great day. And Chili, if you're still here, tomorrow evening will be a special Halloween episode. So if you find the time, it would be nice if you could come along. Okay, and now it's time to continue on the ghost train. I just have to move this out of the way. We can go to the table view. And as a reminder, so there will be something visible on the table after this pattern. And whoever finds out what is being painted will get our eternal, not gratitude, respect. Wait, how did you guess that, VR gamer? You're absolutely not able to. You probably hacked my web interface. It is indeed a pumpkin. How could you have known? Or did I expose it? I probably exposed it before. Yeah, here it is. It is indeed a pumpkin. Good thing that I didn't promise any prizes. But we will see a pumpkin. You hacked my bot, please put pants on. No, I'm not going to put on any pants. I am wearing underwear. You hacked my bot, oh no. Oh, and the camera is on also on my laptop. Holy shit. And now at least the camera on my laptop is covered again. Yeah, I think I will be wearing pants more often in the winter time. But we had some really warm days the last few days. And some people are saying that it's going to be up to 25 degrees Celsius. Which is insanely warm for autumn for Germany. So how much is that in Fahrenheit? So that's 77 degrees Fahrenheit, which is really, really warm for Germany in the autumn. Your autumn is pretty standard so far, not warm. You were one west of the East Coast, correct? But I mean the weather in the United States is so varied because it is so large. So in Germany is comparably so much smaller than the United States that it is usually pretty much not the same but similar weather. So when I lived in the United States, it was in Pennsylvania, and we always had wonderful weather. Like the autumn was really nice, and the winter was cold, and the spring was beautiful, and the summer was hot. So for me, the seasons in the United States were much more extreme in a good way. So wait, did we have a shout out for VR gamer? Yep, we did. And here we are at the Ghost Train. So just as a short recap, we have the cool airplane, the cool steampunky airplane. We did not decide yet if it is a dust crop duster that sprays some ghost, what is it called with P? Or if it's a ghost vacuum. So it could be either, but we are undecided. Yeah, Chile is wonderful. Such a good help in doing these shout outs. It is awesome. What is the stuff called with P that you spray on pesticide? So it could be a ghost pesticide sprayer that takes the pesticide from the barrel, or it could be a ghost vacuum that sucks up the ghosts like in Ghostbusters and stores them in here. It is definitely a wonderful plane. We don't have enough steampunk. I cannot say it often enough in Lego. Okay, and back to the train. No, wait. I should still be at number 1. Ah, here we are. So this is the part of the locomotive, and here we have this wonderful cover for the fire. If you want to put in coal, you have to put it. You have to open this up. Yeah, I was totally sad that the steampunk set didn't get in there. That would have been the only one that I would have bought. That looked so good. I have no idea why it was so chosen. But I'm also... You're waiting on your 2 sets. Which ones did you get? So from the first wave, I got the Save. And that was a really nice build. But I didn't get any on the second one. So should we listen to some more spooky music? Dining with a Fatal Vampire. RPG, D&D ambience, vampire castle, bats, organ music, creepy castle. The Winter Chalet in a diner. Oh, now I get it. Sorry, you were speaking about the Bricklink. I thought you were talking about the music. Yeah, the diner is too much real worldy for me. I want something more fantasy styled. You gotta get out. Well, have a good day. See you around the next time. But wait, we're not building the castle anymore. We need some ghost train music now. Thank you, thank you. I will definitely have fun with the train. It is again a lot of fun. All these Monster Fighter sets are awesome. But I will type Ghost Train music now into the YouTube and let's see what it will find for us. Ghost Train music. Legend of the Ghost Train. Ghost Train Triptych. Let's try this. Triptych. The Ghost Train by Eric Whittaker. Oh, and once the ghost train is built, the next build will be the haunted house. Ooh, that is scary. I just realized that we have this wonderful gray line here. Oh, and these are glow-in-the-dark bars. Where are they? Where are they? I will put them on there. And then hold them into the camera. So these bars are glow in the dark. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no, they are not glowing very strongly yet. I will have to charge them up a bit more. I should really get my UV flashlight up and running. And we can find some less avant-garde music. The Ghost Train Triptych by the Philharmonic Youth Winds. I think I'll just do some cool music. And let's see if it's glowing a bit better now. Wait, I want this. Ah, there it is. Oh, I always love it, the glow in the dark. And we will see a lot more glow in the dark. So there will be ghosts later on. And of course, the coolest glow in the dark part of them all, this one. That will be for the front of the train. Yeah, I love everything glow in the dark. Do you know the Bone Demon Kiki? That was a Monkey Kid set that had a lot of glow in the dark parts. So what was the set number? It's unfortunately end of life now. $80028. So this was the picture is not really impressive, but you could combine all these sub-assemblies to one huge big ass monster that glows in the dark. So this image is not really interesting, but the set is really awesome. I have to find a better image of it. Yeah, you could combine it all to make this huge glow in the dark monster that has a scorpion body and a lot of glow in the dark parts. I don't know what you said. My internet just lagged the stream. Oh, I was just talking about glow in the dark sets, and this Bone Demon set here has a lot of glow in the dark parts. Yeah, I think tomorrow I will take out a lot of the glow in the dark parts that I have and sets for the Monster Fighters Halloween special. Yeah, unfortunately it's end of life. It is a really underappreciated set. It is one of my favorite Monkey Kid sets. And now we are putting the big wheels onto the locomotive. Oh, and now it's going to be put together. Yeah, this is a cool thing. It's the boiler. I think we're just putting round parts. So when I took the set apart, I was too lazy to remove these health pins from these, because it's really hard to get them out without a tool. And so I hope this is gonna be okay. Now to make it all nice and strong, we have an axle in here. And now we will put a lot of these around it all. Lots of space for nice fingerprints here. All the color will be hidden. But we know that inside the boiler there's a cone of blood, a pillar of blood. Unfortunately, these are not glow in the dark. I wish everything was glow in the dark that is white here. Whoops. But now we have the glow in the dark face. Hi Greasy, how are you doing? Did you have a good day? Ready for the work week again? I built some of the castle today. Look at this. I don't know if you can see it, but this is the tower I built today. It is really good. Trying to stretch it out as long as possible. Yeah, so I'm going to take some days off soon. But I wanted to take the whole week off tomorrow. But I have a colleague in Italy. I promised him that we could do some stuff together at the beginning of the week. But then the holiday will come, and this is a glow in the dark part. Oh, and now I can put it all together. Oh, this is awesome. Well, it's not as stable as I would have liked it to be, but it will be stronger. So this is going to be the locomotive of the ghost train. Last week of the IT madness, then you can relax a bit. Yeah, same in our company. Yeah, this is the ghost train. It is awesome. So both of these sets are wonderful. I mean, I like them all. And here we have a lot of glow in the dark. So this is glow in the dark. These bars are glow in the dark. The ghosts, of course, they glow in the dark. But now we have to put on a chimney. Did you stream today? I didn't see your stream when I started. Oh, your football team was playing and you had friends over after that. You mean a local football team or like in the league? Oh, the one back in Ireland. Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess that is special. Oh, and we have one more glow-in-the-dark bar. That is going to hold up the bell. Oh no, you lost. Oh God. Well, I don't know if I should be if I should be happy or sad for you. At least you can see the positive in it. And there will always be another season. Yeah, definitely. So I know the feeling. I always root for the underdogs. So it is totally usual that the team loses that I would like to have to see winning. But I don't know too much about football. I always joke that I'm probably the only German who doesn't care too much about football. Oh, now we have a bell, a ghost bell. You care less and less about football and you used to watch loads of it and only your home team is the one you care about now. I feel like the only American that doesn't care about football too. Yeah, so I never understood the American football. When I was living in the United States, I did enjoy baseball because that was so there were so many statistics and stuff in it, and the game was so strange. It was so different than the other sports. But American football, I really don't understand, especially since it is so dangerous for for the players. So if I had children, I would never let them play American football because I wouldn't like to have them like concussions every 2 days. That is, it's funny that you mentioned it, Blocksmith Forge. So when there was the football, so the what you call soccer, when they had these European or international championships, I always used to go outside when Germany was playing because the streets were completely empty, and I loved this feeling of being outside and nobody was there, no cars were driving, everybody was inside watching this game. So I can fully understand this feeling of using the time when everybody else is sitting in front of the TV watching a game. You're an anxiety-ridden introvert. Yeah, so I would also call myself an introvert. I do know anxiety, but I'm not suffering too much at the moment. But I can fully empathize about not wanting to be in spaces where there's a lot of other human beings. So now this is very cool. Oops, what am I doing? I'm breaking it. So we built these bars, and they're going to be put on the side of the train now. And they're holding it all a bit more together, even though it is quite stable already. You never realize how much of an introvert you were until you started having to return to the office after lockdown. Yeah, so that was also horrible for me. Well, I'm not back in the office, but I totally forgot how to be with other human beings in the lockdown. I didn't even notice how much I enjoyed being by myself all the time. But you do have a family, Greasy, so it must not be that bad for you. You have had at least contact with your kids. Oh yeah, definitely. So this train is awesome. You're very comfortable alone. Yeah, I think that is probably something that we all have in common a bit. So sometimes I feel a bit sorry for people who always have to be in company. But I guess they have the same problem, but on the other way around, that being alone for them must be very horrible. You love living only with your cat? Oh, I can imagine. I don't have pets. But if I would have one, I would probably also have a cat. My house neighbors, they have cats and they sometimes visit me. Yeah, as usually, in the center is probably usually the best place to be. All these extremes, but you cannot really choose. Okay, oh, what are we building now? I'm just skipping a bit ahead so that I can decide which parts I have to put together. You can see me having a cat for sure. Yeah, but I wouldn't feel comfortable of having a cat that is inside. Even though, I mean, some of them cope quite well, I would always feel like I'm taking it prisoner, and that it should be outside. But I live inside a city, and so it would probably be too dangerous to let them go outside. Your little Artemis hates the outside. Yeah, he probably never knew anything else. But I would probably see myself too much in it because I also hate going outside. So I'm currently trying to find out in which order I have to put these. because I didn't take out the bobs when I disassembled this. Oh, Artemis is a she? I'm sorry for misgendering. I thought it was a male name. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm doing something wrong here. Oh, I didn't know that. That is cool. There's not many names like that. So Andrea is a unisexual name. Oh, and in Germany we can also use Maria for female for males. god, so this is much more complicated than I would have liked it to be. So I'm definitely losing my concentration right now. But I will finish the locomotive. Wow, look at this. That gives it a nice organic feel here now with the barbs. I wish they were also glow in the dark. Does the train have an engine? You mean a power engine? No, but I think you could probably motorize it by replacing this this part down here. I don't know too much about Lego trains, so I don't know what size the motors have. So this is actually my first ever Lego train I've built. I think even as a kid I didn't have any Lego trains. You need Polyphemus in here? Wait, who is Polyphemus? I heard that name before. Oh, the trade. Oh, okay. Oh no, I don't know him, unfortunately. Yeah, so I don't know too much about Lego trains. I like riding in trains in real life. Wait, this is wrong. Even in Irish rollers. Oh yeah, that is true. So the last time I was in Ireland, I took a train from Dublin to Belfast, and that was really good. And I think I rode from Dublin to Galway once, and to Cork. So that was no trouble at all. But of course, those are larger towns. I guess the rural areas are not as well connected. And I think the Irish trains, they were definitely not as tardy as the buses. But I don't know if I can speak for. It was always, of course, only my personal experience. Okay, and now we're going to put this on the other side. And here we have it. I find it surprising that these fins here, they are backwards. So I would feel like they should be in the other direction. But I guess it gives it a more aggressive look if they are pointing to the front. So it's not like they are fins, it's more like they are barbs. Buses get little right of way like they do here in the Netherlands. More Tim Burton like, yeah, that is a good, especially here with the face in the front. That is totally true as well. We just need some scissor hands now. Buses get little right of way like they do here in the Netherlands. Yeah, but I mean, So I think I was in Dublin, when was that, 3 years ago? And I had the feeling that it was really going well with the public transit. So I took a bus from the harbor to the center of the town, and I had a chat with the bus driver. He was really chatty. Yeah, this is nice. I need more glow-in-the-dark skeleton horses so that the cow catcher can have something to do. Okay, I think it's time for the chimney. And after I put on a chimney, I will probably stop for tonight. But tomorrow evening I will do a special Halloween session. I have something very interesting to show. And I will show off a lot of glow-in-the-dark. I think that is a good idea, that I take out all the glow-in-the-dark parts that I have and put them all together. So if I recall correctly, the chimney is going to be absolutely fantastic. Oh, and this flame is also glowing in the dark. We of course are going to have to take a look at this. So here we have the glow-in-the-dark flame shooting out of the... I will try to get it all nicely lit up. Increase the brightness a bit. Oh, I totally forgot to turn on the table again. So I'm really wondering how this flame will, it's supposed to be glow in the dark also. And what is cool, we can still see the fire back here. We can open this up and we see the fire inside below the boiler. That is a really nice idea. Okay, let's see how this works. I'll switch to the table view. Oh yes, and we have a glow-in-the-dark train. Unfortunately, the exhaust doesn't glow as much. I don't see it glowing at all. But I love this part here on the front. Whoops, something just fell off. But this is a really good one. I can do a jump scare. Ooh. Yeah, the monster fighters are really awesome. Some of them you can get for decent prices, but some are expensive. But they are all really nice builds. And I love glow-in-the-dark. Anything glow-in-the-dark is good. Okay, so that's it for me tonight. Tomorrow I don't know what I kicked off. Oh yeah, so I just have to repair my castle. So tomorrow I will finish the castle, the train, and I will show off something very special Halloweeny, and I will do a lot of glow in the dark. I will get the bone demon out, and I will get the mummy, and everything that I have that is glowing in the dark of Lego, and we will make a big light show on this table. And I have something very special that I have not shown before on the stream that is Monster Fighter related, so I do hope that some of you will join me tomorrow. And I will check out who we can raid now. Let's see who is on. So we have Goddess of D's. I don't know if she's doing Lego. Scotty is on. He's probably just chatting, but that is also fun. And we have Becca on. I just have to wait through the commercials to see what they're doing. So wait, they're all, and I've AZ on. Let's see if he's doing some Lego. Oh yeah, he's doing Lego. So let's head over to AZ. Wait. So who should we raid? Should we go to Scotty, who's doing some Lego, or should we go to AZ? I don't mind. You decide. I mean, Scotty doing some Lego is really, really exceptional. So I'm trending towards Scotty because it is so rare that he does build. But you decide. So the first one who says something. Yeah, then we go to Scotty. Goddess is playing a game. Becca is doing crochet. So we are raiding Scotty now. if I find the right button. I'm always too lazy to type the command in. Okay, thank you everybody for joining me tonight. Yeah, so I'm using the button inside the that is provided by Twitch inside this web interface. So we are going over to Scotty. He is absolutely fantastic. But I do hope to see you at another time. And especially tomorrow, I will show us something very cool and a lot of glow in the dark. See you then, and bye-bye.